Yo, what's going on, chat? What's going on? 1 second. One more. All right, let's do it. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing today? Let's get some more. We need some more upbeat music. We can't be doing Chrono Trigger right now. Where's my upbeat music? I'm not in breakcore just yet. I'm not there yet. We got Therapy. We got Savsicle. We got Pongo City. Cool shirt. This is Machine Girl, man. I love Machine Girl. I went to their concert. I think they opened for like 100 gex. That was crazy concert. Let's see, what do we got over here? Maybe one of these? Oh, that's not what I thought it was. It's not exactly where I was trying to go with the music. Not exactly where I was trying to go. Hello from Philippines. Go to bed, man. Go to bed. Actually, it might be daytime. It's probably morning, actually. We love our Philippine fans. We love our Philippine fans. All right, maybe this one will be a little better. All right, I like that. Beautiful. Hello. What's going on, everyone? We got a whole lot going on today. First of all, someone put Blender in Minecraft. Somebody put Blender in Minecraft. I don't know how they did it, but there's Blender in Minecraft. It's like a full 3D modeling program. That's the topic for today. You guys know how it goes. We like to yap for a little bit, so a little bit of yapping will be had. We got all sorts of different stuff. I'm working on a video right now. I'm working on a master copy. A Bouguereau. Monsieur Bouguereau. Mike's muted. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. That's a timeout. You got me for like half a second. All right? I'm not joking around. That's 1.8 thousand second timeout. That's a lot of minutes. There's no way there's a 1.8 thousand seconds in 30 minutes. 60 times 30. Holy, it's 1.8 thousand. 40-minute yap session is going. You guys are just asking for timeouts. If you didn't do your homework, you're already screwed, man. What's going on today? So, there's a few things on the docket here. I got one of we have a little bit of a special treat here, a little sweet treat. That's one of these ones I want to kind of go over. That right there is a Oreo flavored Coca-Cola zero sugar beverage. And this is a normal size can. I'm just like a large guy, like there's big hands, so that's actually a normal size can. That's what it looks like in my hands. So, that's kind of crazy. I think we need to kind of go through this. I'm excited. That's on the docket. Started on my classes too. Teaching some oil painting, teaching some drawing all weekend long. There's nothing scuffed about that. There's nothing scuffed about that. It's called beautiful modern engineering. Zero sugar soda is like, it's like everything that we've done as humanity has come together to invent zero sugar soda. It's a beautiful thing. I don't know what I'm gonna sculpt yet. Probably gonna run it with like a skull, but we'll see. I don't think I can do a full figure. I can't do a full figure in like ZBrush, so I don't know if I can do it in Minecraft. But it's like genuinely just as capable as anything else. But I don't know. We'll get to that. We'll experiment. I haven't messed around with it much at all. I just wanted to make sure it worked. I don't think we're gonna be doing any Bernini sculptures. Holy shit, Real God! I haven't seen that guy's name in a while. Some old heads in the chat right now. Some old heads in the chat right now. We could do a full-size John Pork, I think. Well, all right, what do we think? I think that we should, it's running a little bit loud. It's running a little bit loud. It's like some Wii music. All right, I think I'm gonna crack this bad boy open. Let's get a little bust on camera. Oh, squirted a little too. Now, this is an aspartame-esque beverage. Actually, it's Coke Zero. So a lot of you guys, you don't know the difference between Coke Zero and Diet Coke. So let me enlighten you. Coke Zero, I believe, uses a higher quantity of the artificial sweetener acesulfame potassium. And Diet Coke, that's more of a classic aspartame, crisp, smooth aspartame taste. I like both of those sweeteners, but you know, aspartame, nothing beats it as far as that goes. Now, I wish I had. Now they have Coca-Cola flavored Oreos. I would like to try those. I didn't get any. It would be nice to kind of get a little dunking experience going on. I don't have any milk to dunk in. I would go get some milk if I could. Wait, how would I dunk a liquid into milk? I think that would just be. Yeah, that'd be pilk. That'd be Pepsi milk. All right, guys, let's take a little sip of this bad boy. I don't know how they do that. They actually got like this genuinely tastes like you're taking a bite of an Oreo. I don't know why you would want to take a bite of an Oreo and drink it, but they genuinely did it. Like it, I'm not sure it's a good or a bad thing, but it actually tastes like there was just like, it's not the cream in the middle. It's like the cookie. It's the black Oreo cookie, and it's like crumbled up in your mouth. You can like feel it. It tastes so close to Oreo. Like it doesn't make any sense at all. Like why would you want to drink an Oreo? But I don't know. It's good. They only sell it in these mini cans. I mean, everything's a mini can to me because I'm so huge, but they only sell it in these mini cans, which is, it kind of makes sense because it's such like a strong flavor. I don't think you could get through a whole thing of this. But it is like, it's good. It's a nice little sipper beverage. It's like a whiskey. You know, you don't just shoot down a whiskey. I don't drink at all, but that's what I imagine. Who is that marketed towards? It's me. I love zero sugar beverages. I like wacky little fun things, okay? Most American drink possible. Hell yeah. Watermelon flavored Coke. That sounds good. See, I'm enjoying this. I think it depends on, it depends on your mood. The way that we look at the world, it's shaped by our experiences and our emotions. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It just tastes like a cookie. How do they get a cookie inside of a can? This is what I mean when it's modern science, right? Like, how else do they scientifically engineer this? Like, what sort of like black magic stuff is going on at the Coca-Cola laboratories? They're probably have human pig hybrids, a human cookie hybrid that like pissed into a jar, and that's what they use for the flavoring. Oh, it's beautiful. They're out in stores now. I just want to say thank you, Coca-Cola, for sponsoring this video. Really helps out. That's a joke, but they're out in the stores now, actually. They just came out like a couple of days ago. So you can find them at your local grocer. And all the flavor with no sugar, too. I mean, like, how do you do that? Jake, you ever painted Northern Lights? No. Sounds like something you paint at like one of those like paint and sip like wine nights that they do for moms. I ain't about that life. Oreo Coke is not diabolical. It's kind of beautiful, actually. Another thing is, I have my Bibless master copy. I've been working on this master copy of Boogaroo behind me. The idea was I was going to paint the whole thing in 1 week. Yeah, it's been like over 2 weeks now, and I'm still not done. So the video is getting delayed. But I'm working on it. I'm really working on it. I am. I'll have it finished in 2 more days. I like the song.
Lock
I'll have it finished in 2 more painting sessions. It's not going to be a perfect copy, but it's a good figure study of Miss Bouguereau. You guys want a sneak peek? We can do a little sneak peek. I think we can do a little sneak peek. So did I copy? Let me see if I can just. So I have these new wireless microphones too, but I didn't put it into OBS yet. Let me see if I can just put it in. 1 second. Wireless receiver. Okay. And now when I grab one of these, should be able to walk across the room and talk to you guys still. This thing only works from like 6 inches away. All right, yeah, Let me mute that real quick. All right, you guys want to see something? You want to see something beautiful? Dimension music's not coming for a while. Hey guys, remember, become a channel member. And you get cool emojis. When do we get more members videos, Jake? I'm thinking about a series that I can do for members. Maybe like once or twice a month to do like a paint along, like Bob Ross, and like a portrait or something like that. Maybe I'd stream the first few ones for everyone without members. That's definitely a goal of mine. I just have so much shit going on right now that you know, I need to kind of sort some things out, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Just it's tough right now because I'm teaching classes on the weekend. I teach some side classes too sometimes, so that takes a long time. All right. Let me switch over. This one. All right, you guys hear me all right? Holy sh! Oh, it sounds like shit. Sorry about that. I have all my proper effects. I set all this mic up for my class, and then I have like a separate setup for my stream, so I forgot to set this up. If I just like, it's gonna sound bad, but I'll just slap a compressor on it. That way it doesn't like peak like crazy, and then it'll be fine. Okay, this is much better now. All right, yeah, okay, this sounds good. It's heavily compressed. It's probably not the best audio quality, but that's fine. We can let me give you a little sneak peek of my painting, okay? This is for the next video, all right? Okay. We can walk over here. Wait, I have double mics going? I have double mics going. Sorry about that. I'm terrible at everything. This is the Bouguereau exclusive sneak peek, the early stream experience, okay? Gotta just pull it out over here. This thing's huge, absolutely massive. Hold on. As Bouguereau, baby. This is my beautiful bibless copy. Kind of all caked up over here. I've been working on this thing for about 2 weeks now. And yeah, we're getting there. It's getting pretty close. I need to kind of refine a lot of like the values and colors and stuff over there. But like right over here is really good. Actually, I really like how the feet came out. It looks really nice. Maybe I can zoom you guys in a little bit. Oh yeah. We're getting there. We're a little bit close. Why is that vignetted on the side? Who fucking knows? Nothing ever happens correctly. Let me go over here 1 second. Just need to go off camera for about half a second. Okay, we're good. We're back. Just gonna come back down to my chair. We're back. What a beautiful live experience. You get to see me stand up in all my glory. That's just how we do it here. I normally am not able to get up and move around and do cool stuff, but now again, you know, we're expanding. We're doing beautiful things. We're getting there. Someone can triangulate the canvas size and calculate its height. That's like a 12-foot tall canvas, so I'm basically scraping the ceiling there. What does it matter the vertical height when we can talk about width? Am I right, guys? Am I right, ladies? That's kind of what it's all about. I feel like that's what matters. And that thing weighs like 500 pounds. I was able to just pull that out of there easily. So don't listen to any moderators in chat. What other content are you planning for the future, Jake? I'm just reading chat, sorry. Other content I'm planning for the future, pretty much just like hot tub stuff. No, okay. Other content for the future. So like I would like to have like a members monthly paint along thing. That would be really fun to stream because, you know, people like Bob Ross. So why don't we just do that, but with like fine art? That would be really cool. I just don't know how to produce that type of stuff. I'm figuring it out slowly. We're getting there. And then traditional paintings like this, we got to go Dark Fantasy Part 2. I kind of want to do like one more project. It's all about that zero sugar, baby. I want to do one more project like this before I go back to the Dark Fantasy, just to kind of keep my skills sharp, because I've been making so much content lately, I've been feeling a little bit weak. Oh, by the way, thanks for becoming a channel member, guys. Victoria, Damas. Thank you. We appreciate you. Help support the channel and make more content. So much cool stuff coming. And then, you know, we got the editors cranking out on the stream. So we got the Rust stream is being made right this very second, actually, which is really cool. I'm super excited for that. I gotta move this down a little bit. I don't know why I got shorter. That Rust video I'm really excited for. I think it's gonna be one of my best videos yet. I've been really trying to up my game with how the videos play out. And I think that one is gonna be the start of something really nice. So I'm excited with that. What else we got coming? Yeah, I don't know what else I want to do. I have like a million ideas. Like I literally have like, I would show you guys if you couldn't read it, if you could just see it blurred, but you're going to see it. You're going to be able to read it. So I don't want to show you guys. I have a notes in my phone that's like literally like 300-400 video ideas long. Like it's insane. It just scrolls and scrolls and scrolls forever. Every single idea, I got to write them down. Most of them are bad, but. What's your opinion on the Minecraft movie trailer, Jake? I haven't seen it. Wait, should we watch it? I think we should watch it. Let me put this over here. What's this? How do you spell trailer? I feel like I spelled it right. I feel like what's the hype here? A lot of people have been hubbubbing about this stuff. Why is my audio muted? Sorry, you haven't had any background noise. There we go. Is this it? I've been hearing a lot of people talk about this. This and that one guy who's skinny now. That's kind of what everyone is talking about nowadays. Skinny guy and this. James Charles, I think. Hold on. How'd they find somebody like, how'd they find a kid that looks nerdier than like the Stranger Things cast? Also, this looks terrible. Like actually artistically, this looks terrible. There's so much visual information in this shot. You have no idea where to look and there's zero composition. Who designed this shot? I mean, like this looks awful. I'm gonna get copyright, whatever, I don't care. There is so much visual information. There should not be a realistic waterfall with foam and splashing water on the corner of the screen. This looks horrible. And then Minecraft mountains in the background. Why would you not just stylize it more and make the lighting more heavy? Why do they try to, like, it's like an HDR photo? I don't know how to spell trailer, all right? That's not my fault. Fix it. This girl is from Orange is the New Black. Jack Black. They have a big cast here.
What the hell?
This is a good shot. That was a good shot. I like this one. I'm not really sure what this movie is about. I think I'm okay with them changing. I'm okay with them changing the source material. Wait, I thought Jack Black was the other guy.
Steve.
Oh, he turns into Steve.
Okay.
This guy is.
Oh, that's Steve and that's Jess. Or Jenny. Jenny Mod. That's what we're playing today, Jenny Mod. What is this movie about? I'm really confused about what this movie about, and I'm also not enjoying the composition. This one, the composition of this one is a little bit better. But there's just so much, like, why did they slap, like, the 4K texture pack on everything? Like, that doesn't even, nobody even plays with that in Minecraft, because it looks bad. Like, everyone has gone through that phase where they put shaders on in Minecraft, and then they put, like, the super high-res texture pack on. It doesn't look good. Like, you stop playing. Like, why did they decide that that was, like, the way to go about it? Minecraft sucks anyways. So true, brother. You're so real for that one. You're so real for that one, man. Shaders look good nowadays. There's like some nice minimalist shaders that influence the game, especially you got like distant horizons now, so you have infinite render distance. So it just goes forever. Like, looks like the real world, man. It's crazy. Minecraft's kind of real life if you think about it. You know? Yeah, I just don't. Sometimes I feel like studios have to learn. How have they not learned already that, like, just because it's a good brand doesn't mean it's going to become, I don't know, maybe it'll be good. Maybe a little Barbie movie. I shouldn't be such a hater, dude. I love Minecraft, alright? I love Minecraft. Life is dirt blocks. Good one, chat. Good one. Good one, chat. We'll hit some Minecraft here soon, alright? Pretty rough on the Minecraft trailer. So James Charles lost a lot of weight too, I saw. I've been trying to keep up, but I literally just been grinding this fucking content stuff and teaching and trying to work on my Bugaro copy, so I haven't had a single like free second to look at any like pop culture stuff the past couple weeks. I tried to play a video game last night for the first time in like a month. And I downloaded the game and I ate dinner, and just as it like finished downloading, it was like 5 minutes before I had to go to bed. So I was like, it's just not even worth opening it. It was the most depressing thing that's I think ever happened to me in my entire life, probably. Yeah, pretty good on the Diet Coke. I'm gonna give this. I'm really enjoying this. I'm not gonna lie. I lied to you guys a little bit. Well, I just lied by omission. I had one of these last night, of course. I also had one at, I'm not even gonna lie, I had one at 6:15 a.m. on the way to the gym. And I thought, you know, I like a little bit of caffeine in the morning. Sometimes you get a Diet Baja Blast in the fridge. Sometimes you hit that in the morning, you get your caffeine fix, you get a beautiful sweet treat, 0 sugar, so there's no problem with that. All right, don't judge me. But this at 6:15 a.m. was almost undrinkable. I took about one sip and I just couldn't do it anymore. I wake up at 5:30 every morning. I go to the gym. I'm kind of based and pilled like that. So last night it was probably a 6 out of 10. This morning it was probably a 2 out of 10. Right now, we're hitting 7 out of 10, which is probably about the highest that this beverage, this Coca-Cola inspired beverage, could ever go. 7 out of 10. I would recommend trying it. I would not recommend buying 2 crates of it like I did, or 2 cases of it like I did. There's no need for 2 cases. I thought maybe it was a 2-case situation because they're all minis. Everything's mini. you know, my hand, I've already made that joke like 4 times. I got 2 anyways. I don't know how I'm gonna drink 24 of these. It's fine. I'll get through it. I'm strong like that. I can do it. You got some strong ride wrists, man. I'm not gonna flex on camera, but I will flex the forearms, right? We grind. We grind. That's from painting. It's all from painting, right? It's all about those extensor carpi radialis muscles. It's all about those brachioradialis muscles. I put a wide angle lens, and then I hold my hands out at the edge of the edge over here, so they get as much photographic distortion as possible. That's kind of my playbook. Painting keeps you big as hell. Yeah, it works your gat, it works your wrists. You're kind of stacked like that. You're like Popeye. All right, we gotta play some Minecraft here. We gotta get going playing some Minecraft here. I think it's probably time to play some Minecraft. It's a good song. No, it doesn't come from painting. I go to the gym every day. I do actually do like forearm workouts because of just so I don't get like wrist tendonitis and stuff from painting so much, because I have gotten like terrible tendonitis in the past. You have to work out your like forearm muscles and your shoulder muscles a good amount in order to prevent that. Okay, so I think also while we play Minecraft, just on the side, I think we should listen to every Minecraft song and maybe give them a little bit of a rating. I wish I had like a tier list maker Minecraft songs. Has somebody made this before? Oh my god, they have. I think we have to, I think just on the side, we need to rate every Minecraft song while we play tonight and go through them in order. So it looks like there's 3, so there's all the music discs, and then there's all of the default, I think this is the OG soundtrack, and then these are the new ones. I use these in my videos quite a bit, so these ones are quite good. And then there's, these ones are very new, these just came out. So here, let's go to like the OG Minecraft soundtrack over here. Almost done with my 0 sugar beverage, okay. Minecraft original soundtrack. Volume Alpha. Volume Alpha. So we got C418 Hagstrom up first. Okay. This is Hagstrom. Oh, this is like classic. Let me balance the audio real quick. This is like, this would bring a grown man to tears. It is right now. It's like probably one of the most beautiful sounds of all time. Okay, so while we're grinding out this soundtrack, let's open up Minecraft here. Switch to gaming. Switch to a little just chatting. Switch to a little gaming. Back to just chatting. Back to gaming. That's how we do it here. What's the, is the FOB too much? I think. Just adjust some stuff here. We'll get started. Sorry, you get the stream experience. We do need a little bit of hype music to pull this one in. All right. Very good. I'm going to keep it kind of a buck with you guys. I started a video about 3 or so weeks ago. The title was, I'm going to start painting, I'm going to start sculpting every single day for 30 days and see how good I get at painting. But after about 3 days, I actually kind of quit. I got really, really distracted. But maybe there's another way that we can do this here, all right? That's going to bring us to good old Minecraft. Our beautiful place. This is where we'll start. Apparently, you can sculpt right here in Minecraft. I mean, I got no idea how this is going to work. I pretty much have not researched at all. I've tried to learn as little as possible. Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Do I have to be in creative? Oh no. Uh-oh. Guys, I messed it up. I think I have to make a creative world. Oops. My bad. My bad. Just chill out a little bit. All right, we're gonna be right here. Let's switch back to the Minecraft music. Woo! It's loud. It's not world edit, guys. This is something completely different. Alright, so apparently we can solve this issue right here in Minecraft. Someone has added sculpting to Minecraft. So there is a few tools that I can use in this mod here. I don't know how any of this stuff works, but I can come over here and I can click on this, and then I can select a point, and then I can select another point, and then I can do stuff with it, like move it around. Oh god. I don't know how any of this works. How do I, oh, and then I can move it like that. Oh, we just teleported that sheep. Okay, and then we have some stuff over here, like clone. We can clone stuff and move it around. How do I, yeah, like that. And then we can clone and move things from piece to piece. What else do we have? We got stack. We got smear. Wait, I want to smear something. But this is only a fraction of what we can do. Smear 2. Whoa. Holy. And it's changing levels. It's going down in elevation as it moves out and across. Okay, so this is interesting, but this is only a tiny section of what we can do here. Watch this. This is a full interface, just like Blender. Put my head cam over there. Now I can interact with the world in whichever way I want, like filling the entire ocean with sand. I didn't even mean to. Wait, I can Control Z though and put it right back to normal. We have all of these tools, and we're gonna have to go through these and try to figure out what they do. I know that I have free draw, so I can use this one just to paint like this and build structures. I also have Sculpt Draw. What's the difference here? So I think this is like the clay buildup tool. This one will keep getting closer and closer to you. I think if you keep stacking onto it, it will keep building more and more, unlike the other one. And what else do we got here? Well, first guys, we just went through one song here. Hagstrom. I'm balancing two things at once here, and I don't even care. The most classic Minecraft song of all time. S tier. Is it? Yeah, that's an S tier song. There's pretty much no way. This might be so many S tiers. Okay, we're back to gaming. Wet hands is next. So we can sculpt stuff, but we can also use selection tools like this, and I can turn down the size here, and we can mask out certain areas, and then if I use, let's say, a gradient painter, and I want this to go from stone to this granite, then I can come back here? How does this work? Sphere, position 1 and 2. Oh, and I can paint outwards. So this central area is stone, and then I can use it to paint textures outwards. And I can set my own block palette here. So the further it gets away from this point, the more it changes, just like this. What else can I do? So I can use my selection tool to select items of a certain type, I think. Oh god. Range? I think I need to clear my selection here. These songs are fast. We gotta go back and rate another song here. Wet Hands is a good Minecraft song. Okay? Wet Hands is a good Minecraft song. But it's not the best. It's really good. It's a high A tier. Okay? Alright, what other tools do we have? So we have selections. I have Painter. What can Painter do? Now let me clear my selection here. So Painter seemingly, okay, this will just let me retexture and repaint different things, which actually becomes very useful because Minecraft doesn't have like normal lighting, I suppose. So there is light and dark, but pretty much everything is just ambiently lit, meaning corners get a little bit darker and anything not a corner is a little bit lighter. So we can actually use something like the gradient painter here, which we could set from black wool to gray wool to white, just like this. And then we can select a surface. That's not right. Right? Yeah, and the farther away we get from this surface, the more it will gradate outwards. So if I select a light source coming from a certain area, then I can choose which side I want to be light and which side I want to be dark after I model something and actually put my own modeling in through the texturing of the object, which hardly even makes sense to me, but we'll figure it out as we go. We have all sorts of different tools here. So what else could I use? We have a rock tool to make this brush a little bit bigger. It's huge. I can make my my render distance a little bit bigger too. This is a new install, so. This changes everything. How did they get Blender inside of Minecraft? How did they? This doesn't even make sense. Like, 12-year-old me would have just, like, I would never have been able to even take advantage of this, but maybe I would have done something incredible. I mean, this is just so crazy. Imagine what the people who grow up playing Minecraft and are inspired by this type of stuff are gonna, like, get into genuine real sculpting. I mean, these skills, like, they're gonna transfer right over. We can change the noise radius. Whoa, so now we get kind of interesting mapping. We can, like, terraform and create mountains with this tool. We can weld stuff together. Just kind of softly connects different surfaces. We have a fluid ball. Oh god. Fluid simulation physics, no! Holy. I am going to crash my computer by the end of this. This is crazy. How is this possible? Okay, so we have a few tools here that we can use. I saw there's one path. I want to try something here. Oh my god. Wait a second. Shape. Solid. Sphere. Diameter. No way! They have the gizmos! Oh my god. How did they do this? We can do anything. We have everything we need to be able to sculpt anything. This is crazy. And then I could add like another shape onto this. A cuboid. Oh, I gotta put that one in first. Sphere. Enter? Okay, yeah. And then we want to put a cuboid in here. And we can make this like a little smaller. Push that inwards. That's literally a head. This is actually a head. I'm terrible at viewpoint navigation. Oh, I can click. How do I do that? I can rotate around a point. Putting a little cuboid on top of a head like this, or putting a cuboid on top of a sphere like this, actually creates out like the blockout for a head. This is our cranium and our jaw. It's the front of our face. What? Oh, we need to set the time. Time. Day. Freeze time at day. Noon. Weather. Oh, we can set everything. Okay, so we have this. What else do we have? Kind of everything that we need here. Like, I don't use much. One thing I'm curious about is if we can have symmetry. So I don't have to sculpt both sides of something if I'm working on like a torso or a portrait. It would be really nice to be able to have a symmetry tool. I could just only sculpt one side, and then maybe I can find a way to select down the middle and then mirror it over to the other side. Maybe there's a way to do that. I wonder if maybe I can try that right here. Box select. Click one point, drag your mouse towards another point, and then release. Year? Oh god. Make this box bigger. Oh, you totally can. And I can control Z in here too, which is honestly probably the best part. How do I rework on this? I think it's Blender controls, I'm pretty sure. So I don't know exactly what all the hotkeys do. We need a little more length. And we can select halfway across. Okay, that's a half section. And then we need to mirror it, which what if we just Control C, Control V? No, okay, that's too. It worked. It actually worked. But how do I Control Shift V? Control Alt V? Control V. How do I put it in the same spot? Maybe if I select. Where does this copy to? Where I've last clicked on. Alt F4? I'll try that. Okay, and how would I mirror this? How? There's definitely, there's tutorials out there, but it's fine. We figure it out. We'll be able to get enough. I only need a few good tools here. I don't need to know everything. Operations, fill, replace, type replace, auto shade, drain, waterlog, simulate gravity, follow, fill gaps, analyze, animated rebuild. Oh, it builds it block by. Oh, that's so cool. Window. View. Okay. There's a way to mirror this, I know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Spin the half along the green axis. Oh, I'm just... But then it's backwards, right? It's not mirrored. It's just facing the other way. Okay, we got it upside down, though. That's all we need. This doesn't really even matter all that much, but it might be helpful in the future. Okay, here, let's just enter. Put that in. Man, this is insane. Alright, so let's go to a creative world, a super flat world. That way we can actually focus on something. Single player. Let's create a new super flat world. Creative world super flat. Let's do this. I think I missed a few tracks here, guys. I missed a few tracks on the Minecraft tier list. I don't know if we've hit any S tiers, but also, well, actually that might have been, the Moog City's kind of goated. This one we're rating. This one is Sweden, okay? Oh, there's a village. Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to try making a skull. I think I want to make a skull because that's something that I'm comfortable, I know the proportions of, and it's possible that we could make the Minecraft skull painting that I made in Roblox in 3D, and we can make 3D flames inside of the eyes. I think we need to give it a shot. We're gonna go into here, and now we need to start with like a geometric primitive. Which we would get inside of a shape, and then we would have a sphere. Or a super sphere. Sphere. Its diameter. But if we have a super sphere, it just sounds cooler. And I think that's kind of what's important. Okay, let me see. Icosahedron. What is an icos? What is this? Okay, wait. Oh, we need to stay focused. We need to stay focused. Sphere, cuboid. I want an egg. I need an egg. I can't do a full Apollo. First off, I'll be here for like 12 hours and it'll suck. But if you guys want to see an Apollo, we can do it next time. If this goes well, all right? This might go horrible. That's the stream experience. There's got to be a way to make like an egg. Super sphere. Separate XYZ. Here we go. There we go. Okay. So a skull is greater in length than it is in width. So the cranium has a little bit extra in the back of the head. A little bit more like football shaped. That should be pretty good. Navigating around this thing is pretty crazy. So this will be the side of our sphere, or our head. I wonder if I could like set up like front, side, top that I could like teleport between. That would be really cool. I bet there is a way with just how crazy everything is. And the Z. So how wide do we want our head to be? Definitely narrow, much more narrow than the other. Well, that looks pretty good actually. Oh, we're tilted. Where's my gizmo? Reset rotation. There we go. I'm messing everything up. No! I hate these controls. I will get used to this. I'll get used to this, alright? Okay, so here's our head. Here's our egg head. There we go. And from the front view, it needs to be a little bit more narrow. Not bad, though. A little bit more like that. That should be good. Maybe not even that much. That should be good. Okay, and then a head is... Where'd it go? I don't think I was supposed to press enter. Okay, left click, right click, left click. No. No. Enter. Hello? We'll just choose another tool. Oh, that didn't work. How did I do it the first time? Keep existing. Paste copy. No. What is going on? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay. We'll get this. We'll get this. Fill. Oh, enter is clear. That's why I shouldn't be pressing enter. How do I place it down? I feel like I'm running out of buttons to press. Oh, I made it out of dirt. I want it to be out of stone. That makes me happy. That makes me comfortable. Maybe we click the middle? Oh, that's the gizmo. No. Reset rotation. Does anyone know Control F? Stone. What's that? I don't think you know what you're talking about when you say Control F. I think you lied to me. Purposely didn't learn anything might have been a bad idea. I did figure out how to place one of these. I think. Maybe I didn't try it. Operations, fill, replace. Can't be that hard. I really feel like escape, cancel, enter, confirm. See, something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. It should be enter. Hollow? Metaball. We're gonna get this. Don't you worry. It's about doing the same thing over and over again until it works. That's kind of the beauty of being here. This Minecraft music a little bit loud. It's not Control F. We've already been down this road. This is enter to confirm. Let me try another shape here and just see if that works. Let me try. This is how it's not Hypixel. This is exactly what learning a 3D modeling program is for the first time. All right, let's make sure. Well, let's try another tool and see if we can get that to work. See, that one works. So that's just a selection. Rock. Give me rock. See, this was sculpting before. Something is awry right now. See, it's not me. It's not me. It's not me. It's you. Single player? We go back to this world. We go back to this world. This one... What did I fuck up, guys? Oh. Wait. Wait. I went to the wrong one. Mask surface. Rock tool. Okay, we're onto something. We're onto something. I'm gonna make this bigger. Yes. Oh, we did it. Okay. Something was awry. I don't know what was awry, but we have fixed it. Super sphere. We're so back, baby. We're so back. Okay. Here is our head. Here is our beautiful egg head. Somehow I placed something way off in the distance. And for our head, we need a little wedge. We need some sort of triangular shape, some sort of mask shape. What we could do is we could take a cylinder and we could insert it into the front of the head. That would be a good way to put on the jaw. Shape. Cylinder. Okay, so basically, where's my skull? I'd like you all to meet my former student. Essentially, we got like our big cranium back here, but now we need to add on this like sort of triangular wedge right here. So what we can do is just kind of slide a whole cylinder up into this. That should work just fine. Let me grab this guy, bring him over here. How do I bring the gizmo up? Should I hit random buttons? No, I started selecting tools when I did that. Okay, here we go. Separate XYZ, turn that off, reduce the diameter, reduce the height. We want the entire height of the skull. The height of the skull should equal the length of the skull. It should be a square in profile. So as long as we come down here and we look at this from exactly profile, let's set it to day. I don't know how to select the gizmo. Good squint face for you guys. The more confused I am, the harder I start squinting, just hoping that things will make sense to me. Oh, if I select... Oh, okay, I figured it out. I'm a genius. Okay. I press Control Z. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna get this lined up from the profile view, and then we'll fly over to the front view and double check it. So this needs to be equal in height and width. It needs to be a little taller. It needs to be a little bit taller. That looks good. Oh, that's good. That's perfect. Okay. Now we're going to come around to the front. And I've messed up the rotation. Okay. Now we're looking at it from the front view. And it needs to line up like this. Center myself. And from the side view, that looks good. Maybe from the top view, that looks pretty good too. We can probably push this in just a little bit too. So it's truly just kind of right on the front of the face. That's maybe where our brow line is. Wait, this is so sick. It looks a little tall, doesn't it? No, because with the Loomis method, if we have this like original ball that we draw in the Loomis method, Then you divide it in half, and then you add that radius again to the bottom. So if I take that half and I add it down, it looks a little tall. Let's reduce the height just a little bit. Take that half and we put it down again. One more time, a little bit shorter. Okay, that should be pretty good. Let's look at it from the side. So I think like the Loomis head is a little bit shorter. Oh yeah, there we go. I had it a little bit long. Okay, this makes sense now. Let's place that. Okay, that's very good. If I go to here, I can change my fly speed. Try 500%. Oh, much better. Maybe even faster. Oh, much better. Okay, we're getting faster. We're learning, we're adapting, we're becoming stronger. Okay, very good. So, for our skull, anyone know if there is a symmetry mode? Let me just Google. Axiom, Minecraft, symmetry. Symmetry tool. Just a quick...
Hello everybody, I'm Aubrey and welcome to this Axiom.
So let's just watch a quick tutorial real quick, alright? This is going to save us a lot of time. It's worth it.
This tool allows you to set up symmetry, and as you place blocks, the blocks will be reflected and rotated across various axes. So
get on with it, buddy. 2x.
Right-click to place a symmetry node. This can be placed in the center of a block right there.
I'm not going to remember any of this.
Scroll to adjust the position of the node. At any point in time, you can use these three keybinds, delete.
Symmetry. Wait, where'd you get the tool? Why didn't you tell me?
I'm going to be showing you the symmetry tool, which is added in Axiom 2.0.
Oh, set up symmetry.
Symmetry, and as you place blocks, the blocks will be reflected and rotated across various axes. So
get on with it, buddy. Hurry it up.
Center of a block right there, corner of a block. You can also scroll to adjust the position of the node. At any point in time, you can use
put the symmetry node down.
Control F and Control R. You can even use them while you're just in the normal world here. You can do Control F, delete, etc. And that's the neat thing about the symmetry tool is that it's all done through these keybinds. There's no sort of GUI or menu that you have to mess around with and like input coordinates. It's just all done in the world, very intuitive. So yeah, once you have your symmetry in place, you can just use the hotkeys, 1 to 9 to switch over to your hotbar here. And the way the symmetry tool works is you need to add essentially modifiers. Control F will add a flip modifier in the direction you're looking. Control R will add a rotation modifier. So if we just do Control F here, this adds a flip here, which will flip along the Z axis. So if we now place a block down, you can see it's being reflected across the position we place this node at. So if we place it closer, it'll be reflected closer. If we start placing blocks further away, it'll be reflected further away.
Okay, we got to put one of those in there and then put Control F.
So this will be now flipping across the X axis and the Z axis like this. So if I'm building here, you can see. You can also
okay, that's easy. All we got to do is just press Control F.
Rotation modifier, which will rotate around, as you can see. It's now performing rotation around. And obviously, when it's rotating, it will rotate the state of the blocks you place. If you place a directional block like stairs, or if you place something like glazed terracotta, that will obviously be rotated. Let's actually move this to the center here. Move there. And you can see this glazed terracotta gets rotated around the axis, so it's useful for creating patterns like that.
Alright, this is easy. This is easy. Alright, so we just got to go back here. Guy was yapping. He was yapping, bro. I hate it when people yap. And we got to put a little symmetry node in the middle. So we go out of here. And then we go to set up symmetry. And we just got to stick this right in the middle. I feel like I'm right in the middle. I don't even got to worry about it. Too fast. Flip Y? No. Flip X? Why didn't you tell me this in the tutorial? I was definitely paying attention. Okay, I can move it like that. Rotate Y. Flip Z. Oh, okay, okay. Flip Y. Off. Flip X. There we go. So now anything that I do to this side, it should do to the other side of it. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it worked. It worked. It didn't work. It kind of worked. We're closer than we were a second ago. Okay, Control Y? Oh, I need to go back to the tool. I need to hit the start recording button, whoops. Okay, there we go, there we go. Did that? Oh, it's working. Look, okay, if I place something on this side, it goes on that side. That's all I need. That's all I need, okay. Now we have symmetry. Get a little piece of stone in here. That's not how that works. Okay, we have everything that we need now. So now we just gotta sculpt. We got our model right here. I think I could just do like a lot of it from memory though. So what I want to do is maybe do like a little bit of a sketch on our block of stone like Michelangelo. If I do the painter, this is just gonna change the color of whatever block I select. So let's do this to white wool. And now wherever I draw, it will mark it in white, like we're using a piece of chalk. So here's our center line right into here. And we're gonna have our face split into thirds. So this is about where the brow line should be. Wait, do I even have to? Okay, it's not symmetrizing my painterly aspects. We can work with that. Is there symmetry in here? Oh, look, I could set up multiple views. So this one could be my side view. I'm figuring it out. And then this one's my main view. And then this one will be, let's do maybe like top down, I guess? I don't really need a top down view. Like 3/4? All right, we'll just do this. Control 1, 2? Okay, I was really hoping it'd be on Control 1 and 2. Side, front, rename, side, rename, front. All right, and then we'll fly around in this one. So let's go to our side here. Here's the halfway point. Go to the front, and now we need to split things into thirds. So like this will be the top of the forehead. We need to drop that distance down again to find the bottom of the nose. And then drop that distance again to find the bottom of the chin. I feel like we already trimmed that in, but maybe we just need to trim this in a little bit more. So let's do a box select. Like that. And like this. And like this. Okay. And then we want to delete everything inside of that selection. Clear. No. No! We were so close. Let's go to the side. Okay. We need to delete everything under here. Enter. Let's just cut it. Have to paste it? Didn't work. Paste air. Didn't work. Fill with nothing. Boom. Okay, there we go. I missed a spot. All right, there's got to be a better way to do that, but that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. Wait, I only have to do it on one side, right? I have symmetry. Select. Fill it with air. But guys, my symmetry's not working. My symmetry only works when I do it myself. Right? Yeah. That's a problem. You guys think there's a tutorial for this? How are we feeling about a tutorial for this? I'm not sure we can. We'll figure it out. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We can just sculpt both sides. I'm sure that'll be easy enough. Okay, so we go back into here. Fill it with air. That's fine. And then we'll just do another. We'll just do another. We got all day, man. You guys know that I'll do this forever. I'll do this and go until I go insane. Oh, I missed so many more. Okay, that's fine. We just do it by hand. There's nothing more beautiful than building by hand. Oh, it's a person. Oh, you're right. Okay. I'm gonna have to do everything by hand then. Okay. Okay, so symmetry's only available when I'm doing stuff. You're the person who... So the guy in chat is the person who did a sculpt for my challenge competition, and it came out incredible. Like, it's such a good sculpt. So he inspired me to do this. His name is a person. We need to adjust our fly speed. I'll turn it down a little bit so it's a little more under control. Okay, so that's fine. We just gotta do this. Just gotta do it by hand. So that's 1/3. Get back in our front view here. Go back to Painter. Let's mark this out. 1/3, 2/3. I need white wool. One-third, 2/3, 3/3. How does this keep getting smaller? Didn't I just delete that? Because my perspective changed? Am I going crazy? Didn't I just make that smaller for that reason? Maybe just my third's too small. Okay. Oh, wait, redo. Edit, redo. Okay, that's good. This right here is our middle third of the face. So the face splits into these 3/3, and then we have our brow line right here. Are we gonna have eye sockets right into here? We're gonna have a nose right in here, and this is where our mouth is gonna be under this third. Okay. I mean, I think we just gotta carve some eye holes into this bad boy. Use the lasso tool to select stuff. Okay. Lasso select. Oh, this would be really helpful, because then I can just kind of grab a whole selection like that. Okay, that's nice to know. So I could carve out... What I am a little bit worried about here is I don't have enough resolution. Like, this is so few blocks, I don't think I'm going to be able to make any details. I wonder if I can scale this whole thing up. Let's go down and look up at this, and then I can lasso select the whole thing. What is this sound? Oh, it's the Minecraft song. Oh, that only grabbed the... How did those get there? We're dialing in. Control X for redo. Okay. I'll use the magic wand here to select the whole thing. Okay, that's got enough on it. Now I want to scale this up. Man. Oh god, I've lost the shape. I don't think that's not right. That's not right. Control X. Oh. How'd I do that? How do I pull up the gizmo tool, chat? This is what I need. If I figure that out, I'd be good. I'm smooth sailing if I figure that out. What is the gizmo tool, chat? But I can select this type of block, and then I can select this type of block, and now everything should be selected. Yeah, how do I pull up the gizmo? Don't call me boomer energy when I'm using a 3D modeling program inside of Minecraft. All right, this is not easy. This is insane. Axiom? How to use gizmo tool. I just don't know how to pull up the fucking box to make it bigger. I know I hit the button. Where are my people when I need them? WASD moves me around. I had people tell me every single control I needed. Modify? And then as soon as I need them most, they're gone. Freeze time, noon, weather, clear, clear. Pause, okay. Hold on. Control R. You can flip by hitting Control F. And rotate by hitting Control R? That's not right. That's not right. Modify. Bro! Where are my people? You guys were helping me so much. I'm reading. I'm researching, I'm reading, I'm learning. Okay? Just let me be. This is hard. I thought it'd just be a little bit. Used to adjust any of the gizmos. Why do you all keep asking me what my GPU is? Is there something happening? I have this all selected. I just need to find how to scale it up. So I want to make the 3 little axes come up with red, green, and blue, and then I can click the box and make it bigger. I don't know how to get to that tool. Okay. I got the hardest. Oh, I'm not reading in the right window. There you go. Press cut. Somebody says press cut. I'm sure they know what they're talking about. What? They knew what they were talking about. Oh, but there's no scale. Maybe we just start over and we make it huge. It's not like we're that far into it, and I'm kind of a pro now. I'm kind of a pro. Oh, wait, rotate scale. Scale 3x. Scale. Oh. We're so back. We're so back. Okay. This is huge. These are the thirds of the face. Okay, enter. Beautiful. We are so back. Okay, now I understand. It's in the cut tool, because that makes sense. They call me a boomer. Now I need to know how to make cut subtractively out of this. So we can probably use the freehand selection tool. Nope, we can use the painter tool. No, we can use the brush tool. The brush go. And we need to set this to minus. This one doesn't really have... Oh, sculpt draw. Invert. Oh, okay. Sculpt draw. Now we can use this to carve into it. And we can set the brush strength. That's the brush size. That's a decent size right there. And then strength will show how far into this we end up carving. Okay, that's beautiful. So we need some eye holes under the brows. On the skull, the eyes kind of are like sunglasses. They're a little bit shaped down into the sides. They're these, just like that. And we need to really try to make things symmetrical. I've never sculpted before without some sort of symmetry tool. I mean, like literally every sculpting program has a symmetry tool, so that's kind of weird. Let's scale this up a little bit. This is where our nose is going to be, in the middle here. Maybe I don't need to pull it out that far. Generally, it's best to sculpt from the profile early on. So let's do that. I have a side view. Oh, it's kind of messed up though. Okay, here's our side view. So now we can look at our side view. How do we want to pull this thing out? There's a bump for the brow. There's a bump for the nose. Let's see. I don't know how I'm going to get it on the center line there. Oops. Need to bump out for the brow. Then the head kicks back. And then the nose kicks out a little bit. That's pretty good. Let's trim this in just a little bit. We can use the melt tool. Melt. Push stuff in just a little bit. Turn down the strength. There we go. That'll kind of gently smooth things inwards. There's our bump. Bump for our brow. Bump for our nose. And then it cuts inwards to the face. Just like this. There we go. And then our cheekbone's going to be right in here. And then the mouth pushes out like an egg. I think instead of trying to sculpt out a whole bunch of mass like this, it would be best if we just made another shape. super sphere. We can pull this into here. And reset the rotation. We want to line this up from the front view. Keep resetting stuff. I press Control Z and it just disappears instead of resetting the rotation. This goes into there, right? That's going to be the egg for our mouth. Actually, not a bad size already. Reset that. Come back around to the side view of our head. We're going to need to make it a little bit taller. Separate the XYZ. Down just a little bit. That makes sense, actually. It looks like it comes out a little bit less than the nose does, so we'll push this inwards a little bit here and maybe reduce the height of it. That looks good, actually. That looks really good. Put that in, and then we want one more sphere for our chin to poke out with. This one much shorter, and that goes right there. And I like it when on a skull the chin is a little bit more aggressive and it pushes out a little further. It just looks cooler. You look at those like Imperial Academy skull drawings, they have these like super aggressive chins. It's really strong shape language. Maybe it needs to be a little bit flatter though. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. And we can even use a lasso select here. Well, we shouldn't get too overzealous. Let me think here for a second. So we have our forehead comes down, we bump out for our brow line, we bump out for our nose, that nose bone comes back, then we come out over the egg of the mouth and out over the bump out for the chin. That's our side profile form of the head. Out, 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 and then here. And now all we have to do is, I guess this does make sense on the other side, so we don't even have to do it both, since it's just profile. Okay, that's not bad. Let's come back to this side here. Okay, let me think here. So nose comes out, and then the cheekbone is really far back. So the nose is all the way out here. The cheekbone is all the way back here. It swoops down from the brow line. So that's going to come out like this and pull down and around into here. It's hella loud. Sculpt, invert. So we pull back on our face a little bit into here. Maybe we should be using kind of the melt tool for this to pull inwards a little bit more gracefully. Reduce the strength a ton. Go back to the sculpt tool. Brow, cheekbone should be right in here. Maybe we want to sculpt this from the front just to see. It's coming along. I see it. I see the vision, all right? Just believe. This is the nose is going to come out like this and come here to the center line of the head. Comes out. It needs to kind of swoop down and out a little bit more. And it needs to not be so strong. So we could use like a lasso select, I guess. And we'll fill it with air. Oh, it did work. I think it's better to just instead just line stuff up and just delete it. Got to give some rhinoplasty here. This is where the forehead will bump out, and then we get this nice, beautiful curve to the top of our chin, or nose rather. There we go. That's pretty good. Here's where our cheekbone is. We need to, it would be better to set up the cheekbones, I think, from a basic form rather than trying to sculpt them because it's going to get a little bit too crazy. So let's grab another shape here. And this time we'll use a cuboid. Rotate it 90 degrees. Squish it inwards. Cheekbones start at the base of the nose. And then they come in a little bit, over, give it a little bit more height. Make sure it's long enough for both sides. No. Here, and then long enough. Long enough. And we're going to slot this in. The cheekbones are like a big box that go across the front of the face, and they're just as wide as the face. So the distance from one cheekbone to the other cheekbone horizontally, if you flip this distance upwards from the chin to the brow, that should equal each other. And it looks like it does. That's kind of perfect. Make sure we have this lined up in profile. Enter. Okay, that's going to be a lot better way to do the cheekbones so it doesn't get so chaotic over here like it already has, really. And let's try to carve out this a little bit neater. Use the melt tool. We're out of music. We listened to, oh no, that wasn't even the, we need the new Minecraft soundtrack. 2024 updated. This album is crazy. The second Minecraft album is the best one. This is the monster from my nightmares. Just you wait, man. Just you wait. It's getting there. Believe. Chat doesn't do enough believing, to be honest. Always been a cope maxing chat. And I didn't raise no cope maxing chat, so I don't know where you guys get that. Bunch of art kitties. There we go. Oh, inverted. Bit of a messy sculpt here. Not looking too good. So here's our eye sockets, which do kind of press down on the inside of the cheekbone just a little bit. Not that much though. Jeez. Make sure our distances are pretty equal in here. That looks decent. And then our cheekbones wrap around and come back up and connect. This bigger, connect up to the corner of our brow bone. It should be right about in here. Which this should pull out the furthest, and then this, the front of our brow bone, is the furthest point outwards, and then it pulls back a little bit around this corner here. It's got a tumor. What did I just do? Okay, there we go. I think I accidentally hit the, I keep hitting the history button. So this comes out, connects out to our brow on both sides, hopefully. This one's much further out than this one, so sculpt. A little bit over here. And then, how do I count? K is melt. That's called progress. I should have started with better shapes. You are correct. But we're locked in now. I could have started with... Yeah, I could have just sculpted with bigger masses for our brow area. Because now I'm kind of like very crazy geometry on these areas. But that's alright. We're not... It's not, you know, a horrific mess yet. So our cheekbone comes up, back, and connects to the back of the head there. We have a few planes on our forehead. We have one central plane here and then one on each side. If I melt these sides in, I melt this one in a little bit to give that forehead I make this forehead pull back a little bit by melting this in, and then I can melt in these two sides at equal rates. I just need to smooth this out. There's got to be some sort of smooth tool. Smooth. Strength? Block ratio. Oh. Melt. Smooth melt. Okay, that's not bad. Sculpt? I'm so glad I didn't try to do a figure. Kind of like a terrifying handsome Squidward. You're right, you're right, you're right. This is our central head. Let's make this a little bit smaller, reduce the strength a little bit. This is the central plane of the forehead. And then we can use the smooth tool. Should I just use like forms for everything? Possibly, possibly. We're gonna get there. I just don't know how to make things like soft enough. But it's also Minecraft, so I don't know why I'm like worried about getting like perfectly soft, smooth sculpts. I think it's okay. Carve out the inside of our nose a little bit. We have like all this like really weird broken geometry I don't know how to deal with. Oh no, it's so bad. We must persist. No symmetry, no problem. So one thing about drawing the nose is the nose kind of comes out a little bit. Oh. Okay, there we go. Comes out on both sides, and then it kind of hooks in a little bit right here. Yep, comes out and then it hooks in, and then it cuts down at a pretty normal slope, just like this. And then it hits the base of the nose where it pulls out just a little bit. And this is going to keep cutting inwards. Yep, and then it comes down and it hits this, and then it transitions out to the mouth area. And we can smooth this maybe? Not bad. That's not bad. Oh no. Oh no. We just gotta get past the despair arc, okay? Nothing but hard work can push us past this despair arc. This beautiful little slope under our cheekbones. Over to our other side and do the same. If this is really asymmetric at the end, I can find a way to flip it. I think that flipping is in the cards. So even if I only do one side really well, I can flip it. Maybe I should just focus on one side. Okay, yeah, all right. New strategy. Only focus on one side. I'll figure out how to flip it later. We just have to keep putting off our problems until we can deal with them later. I think that's kind of the solution that we need here. Art is all about improvising, adapting, and overcoming. Out and over. Here's our brow area. Central plane of the forehead. If I use a smaller brush here, I can get a little bit more of a granular control, which is kind of obvious to say, but maybe it's not obvious to me. So we have these two areas on the top of our brow called the superciliary arches. Or, as I like to call them, the superciliary arches. Yeah, I'm a Minecraft gamer and an artist. Just two little bumps right in here. One bump right in here. I feel like I could have just used like a whole bunch of different primitive shapes to make all of this, and it would have been so much cleaner and easier. But we are so horrifically fucked now. I'm just gonna say it. Fine. Just keep smoothing everything until it works. So we have one super silly arch right here. Little bump right in here. And we have a little indent right here. And then we are going to gracefully curve back down to our brow line over here. And where this brow is, make sure we keep looking at this in profile. Where this brow is, comes over here, and then it swoops down out to the cheekbone. So it's going to come down here, connect to the cheekbone, and then pull down into the side, which is pretty much what we have here, actually. It's not too bad. Actually pretty good. We're learning. Now, how do those cheekbones... Those cheekbones come in and connect over to the mouth. They plug into the front of it like this. So grab our sculpt draw. Just like this. Front of our cheekbone. I kind of pushed that one in a little bit too far. What we need to do is kind of keep pushing this in, though. If I find myself pushing and pulling on the same thing over and over again, I'm probably not doing something important. And I should just move to another area. This song is so good. Great Minecraft song. Like S. Oh, we've lost our eye shape a little bit here. I just built this up a little bit too much. To here. And then everything past far away, down. Is this crazy to do? Yeah, I just want to slice off the rest of this. Fill this with air. I took a chunk out of the ground there, but that's fine. It's upwards? Actually, no, the skull pushes out a little bit there naturally, so I think we're fine. Wait, we're cooking. We're actually, I feel like, maybe getting somewhere. Just imagine, like, close your left eye and then mirror the right side to the left side, and then we have a little bit of a skull here. This is a really thin, this needs to be a really thin wall of the nose. Which we shouldn't do by building it out like that. Instead, we should melt the outside. Cut back and pull into the mouth, into the eye socket. So here from our profile, here's our brow. We pull out to our nose. We pull in. We come down into here. And actually, I feel like we're pretty good. Maybe our jaw's gonna have to be, we're gonna have to add like a little bit more on for our jaw. Let's grab a little super sphere. I'm a big fan of super spheres now. Line it up. Let's add a little bit of extra length. So maybe all that trimming I did at the beginning was not even necessary. And line this up in our profile view. I'm sure I'm getting lots of distortion from not being perfectly lined up in profile, but you know, what can you do? That should be enough extra length. Okay. There we go. That's a little bit better. And then mouth. It protrudes out, but it's not as much as the nose. Do we need to make the nose come out a little bit more? The nose should come down and then out a little bit more, I think. So let's do... a little bit more rhino. Whoever gave me a medical license... terrible decision, but I support you. Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity. Out and over, down and in, out to here. Make that a little bit more spherical. Now we can pull this up, over, down. All right, so now our nose comes out, swoops out to the mouth, and then out to the chin. Perfect. A little bit of extra length on there, never hurt no one. We all love a little extra length, don't we? And, okay. Our mouth, our teeth come out and around like this. I feel like I could kind of sculpt this in a little bit too. Bring this chin out to a point. Let's do that. Sculpt this chin to a point. Oh, I need to invert. Maybe too much. Maybe a little too much. I don't look sad. I'm just focused. I'm just a grinder. You would understand what it's like if you were a grinder too, okay? Why is it not melting? What have I done? I'm not melting anything. Oh no, don't tell me I broke it again. This one draws. Huh. Ooh. Should I have some like weird selection? Why does this happen? Why can't I? Why does this happen to me? I hate 3D programs. They're always doing some shit like this. Relog fixes things. Okay. It's not my fault for once. I hit oh no, I didn't. Okay, cool. Oh no, I don't have to restart my game, do I? Ah! Dude, hack 2. Am I right, guys? We still hack 2-ing? You think I could get on Taktua? I feel like I could get on Taktua. The mod name is Axiom. A-X-I-O-M. Why'd you say no? That's so rude. I could definitely get on Taktua. I just gotta come up with some sort of funny sex joke. Anyone have any of those? I'm gonna restart my game. I don't know what's going on. What would me and Haley talk about? Probably about like pubes and like farts and stuff. I feel like I'm like a good conversationalist. So like that shouldn't be much of a problem. I gotta readjust the screen region here. Okay, we're back in this. Back in this. What was I trying to do? I was trying to melt. Okay, now it's working. Okay, cool. Sometimes you just gotta restart in life. Okay, sometimes you gotta restart in life. Let's see. Just making sure all is good. I like how I have all these like, I like how I'm sitting here and I can just airstrike a villager's house. This is America simulation. Is he in there? Is he like exploded to bits? She's standing as Iron Golem. What you gonna do about this? Oh no. No. Oh no. He fell into the sun. Okay. Yeah. Just one little airstrike. I feel like that's all. The Zarbomba. The Zarbomba. One click is all it takes. Remove them all from existence. Obama POV. Obama. Soda! Oh no. The lives. Oh, imagine being this guy right here. No! He killed himself, dude. He saw nothing left in this world. Oh. So sad. Like if you cried. All right. We gotta go back to the grind. Taking a few lives. Taking a few lives. This looks good, man. We're kind of cooking. Okay. This chin, it comes out. It comes out to the side and it kind of comes up at the same time. And then that comes up and up and up at this angle, like a 30-degree angle like that. And it connects up to like the middle of the skull once it gets to here. Just like that. They're probably like hella thick now. Wish I had an easy way to select everything that I saw. That I came. Pull up. Fill with air? Yes. Why did that only nuke the ground but not what I wanted? Oh, depth. 100. Fill with air? Enter. Still didn't work. Okay. Is there a flatten, like a plane tool? That would be really, really, really nice if there was a flatten tool. There's a roughen tool. Blood tool. Okay, we can do it the classical way if we need to. So my skull comes down, and actually the width of the jaw is less than the width of the cheekbone right in here. And the cheekbone kind of rounds out to a point here. So let me round this one out a little bit right in here. Yeah. That out. It will hook around and connect up to above where the jaw connects in. So that is perfect. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that looks great. Maybe just need to trim this side in a little bit. This is like the worst way ever to sculpt. It's so messy. And I'm talking about my technique here, not the program. It's mostly my fault. I would love to blame it a little bit more on this though. Maybe just smooth. There we go. Oh, look how nice that is smooth. Oh, we can smooth. Yeah, look at this. Smooth everything until it works. Smooth it all. Okay, perfect. Smooth this, smooth this. We do melt smooth. It will kind of trim in a little bit. Maybe. Now, yeah, the jaw is a little bit more narrow than the cheekbones. That's probably decent, but we can probably push it in a little bit more. That's gonna be good right in there. Okay, perfect. And then it comes up and connects, and right through here, if we can carve like a little box like this, and just send it straight back through the skull. We can carve out on the side of the teeth. The teeth here, the jaw here, and then we have a little bit of a gap in between them. Should be fine. And then we'll fill this with air. Why is it only one? Oh, I didn't pull it out. Oh, I undid it. Wait. Okay, there we go. And then now we can just melt this. Oh, we're getting so much more efficient. We're becoming blazingly efficient here. Okay. Now, likewise with this, our jaw should connect about halfway back the head, so maybe a little bit quicker than this. I need to be able to like rotate this selection box. I wonder, is that possible? Maybe I can do a freehand selection like this, and then set like the depth to like go all the way back. Just fill it with air. And then just smooth the hell out of it. Just smooth everything. Smooth this side right in here. And we'll do some melting right in here. Jaw comes back, it comes up, and it connects up right into here. This is where it connects. We can use that to fill it with air. Oh, I just nuked like 1,000 million people. I just killed like an innocent civilization. I would never have done that before. I'll do anything to become great at Minecraft sculpting. Even if I have to take out a village or two. To be honest, I'll take out a few. It's kind of fun. This with air. Do a little smoothing operation. We're good. This is good. Actually coming along. From this side, it like looks decent. We don't even have any like major details in, but now we have this jaw carved out. We have this pulling back up, connecting to the side of the head. And we're really gonna need this cheekbone comes out and then it carves inwards right in here. How do I want to do that? If I look straight down on my skull, so if we look straight down in my skull, you can see this little carve out along the top side of the cheekbone in here. So I think if I look straight down in this, it's just kind of like a hole that we can put the corner of our brow. I come up here, I go to the corner of my brow. If I just drill a hole in right from like here. If I could rotate these box selections, some sort of like Boolean box operation, it would make my life a lot better. Oh, it doesn't even have to be up here. I can just put it right here. Okay, that's perfect. It's going to be right behind. I mean, that's pretty good, actually. No! Oh, I hate undoing selections. I hate undoing selections. This is cooking though. This is a good idea. Goes all the way down like this, behind the cheekbone, a little bit further in. That looks good. I'm getting more comfortable moving around in here. Wrong way. I almost pressed Control Z again. I was so close. Right in here. This will be the hole that gets carved out. Right in here. So now our cheekbone's going to come around this box selection in here. This is going to be empty, so it's going to have that hollow space in there. This should work. This should work. Okay. Fill it with air. Enter. Okay, it's carved out now. I just gotta open it up. Yeah. Wait, look at this. Now we have a little hole where our cheekbone goes around. We need to maybe weld? Yeah, that's not bad. We just turn on the strength a little bit. Strengthen up that cheekbone, which gets kind of narrow, comes up and gets crooked. I'm a genius. There's no way that that worked. So this comes up, gets crooked, hits in here, comes down. Weld, get a little bit more on this bad boy. Oh, we're cooking so hard. Look at this beautiful cheekbone, wraps around. Little empty space in here. We can kind of smooth this out into our skull now. So take this, pull this up, meld it into here. Whole side of the skull right in here is pressed in really deep, and it slowly curves back up and around to the head. Maybe not that deep, but probably this makes sense. Smooth? Where's my smooth tool? Here? Bigger? Grow. Grow this back. Melt. Keep melting this back to step it out into the rest of the head. Ah, right click, 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 click. Row. It's definitely a better way to do this. Let's use weld. It's inverted. That's melt. So the back of the head is a little bit wider than the front of the head. So it's a little narrower over here, and then it kind of grows as it gets back here to the back of the head. And very importantly, there's this big notch right here behind our ear. If you feel behind your lower ear, you'll feel that bone. That is your mastoid process where your sternocleidomastoid muscle connects to. That's what's up. Mastoid muscle. Mastoid process, connected. Zygomatic bone coming to the back. Zygomatic means yolk. And I think it's like we have this zygomatic bone on either side of our face, our cheekbones. Yolk, I think it refers to like the yolk is this piece of wood that you'd connect to two cattle. And it's like a 2x4 that slots in between two cows. And that's kind of what the zygomatic bone or the cheekbone is that connects one side to the other. Look at how hard we're cooking right now. Oh, you all doubted me. You all were doubters. I was screaming, scrying, and pissing, trying to figure out how the controls work. Now I'm a professional. Where's my smooth tool? I'm a big fan of this one. And then right back here we have our occipital bone. A little wedge here that gets added on the back. You can feel that if you reach out and feel the back of your head too. It goes up a little bit higher too, connects up to the center point. Widest at the back, narrows in as it gets closer. One block at a time with the smooth tool. That's the most efficient way to do it. Can I get flat lighting? Can I turn on flat lighting somehow? Or like everywhere is illuminated? There's got to be a way to do that. Operations, view, show biomes, minimum brightness. Yeah, look at that. Like a little bit of shadow. There we go. Okay, that's better. This looks so sick. I love this like little like topographical, it's like the side of a mountain. So this swings out here. Our jawline kind of pulls out here, and then it connects up to the top here. Let me kind of carve in the bottom of the jaw. There we go. Now we're hollow on the underside of the jaw. What are these weird segments that are connecting here? I don't need any of this. Why'd I do that? Okay. And then we can paint this with the correct lighting too after we're done. Cheekbone comes in, connects into here. Where's my minimum brightness? A little bit darker. Swoops out to here. So we have a little bit of a border around our nose. Out to this point here. And then it tucks, comes out on the skull. Tucks back in. Swoops back out on top of the teeth. It's best to work on profile for this type of stuff. That's where our top teeth are. Just going to push out more than our bottom teeth. Bottom teeth will be right in there. Bottom teeth, and then we'll swoop out here to the middle of our chin. Oh, we're cooking. Smooth, grow, not so big. Smooth that out a little bit. Melt. This will melt in kind of right here. Jake, your members only access playlist of drawing tutorials are open for everyone to see. Yeah, if you click on them, you can't view them though, so that's fine. Smooth operation going on here. We need retopo in this. I need to be able to redo all of my geometry in this. Why is the chin so pointy? Because it looks badass on a skull. Just deal with it. Mewing skull. Good point. This pushes out a little bit too far right in here. Should be able to see where it ends. And we need to carve upwards through here again, under our cheekbone. Invert. Push this under. think we're breaking through. Never heard of anyone breaking this bone, but it's really quite thin. I feel like it would break relatively easily. Okay, and then there's going to be a ridge that carries, that's inverted. So ridge is our temporal ridge that comes off of our brow line, and it carries back along the side of the face. Defines where that brow is. It's going to blend in a little bit harder here, melt in. Creepy ass music. There's our temporal ridge. Discord link, check any link of any video that I put out, or the very video that you're watching. You know, check any description. Okay, and then the central lobe of our skull. We have one plane in the middle of our skull. It's a little bit more built out. So we have this kind of shield of armor in the middle here. So this pushes out, and then the sides kind of cave in a little bit. A little bit stronger than that. So I wonder if I can really reduce the strength of this. I want to just push it out just slightly. Here is our central mass, frontal lobe of the skull. And then here we're going to flatten out and rise up a lot slower. Melt, maybe. What we'll do is we'll use this ramp. Slope. How does this work? Oh, it creates a slope. Okay. How do I make it level out to that point? Well, I could just kind of melt everything down in the middle and then... Okay, so I want a ramp from here to here. I can use this tool to select this point to this point, and then everything here gets filled in with this kind of even gradated ramp tool. That kind of works a little bit. It's not bad, actually. Just need to smooth it out. Smooth, grow. That's a much nicer smoothing, ramp here than we had before. It's still not like round enough, so maybe we still need to sculpt some stuff into it. It's not bad. Okay. We need to lock in with breakcore. Dementia breakcore would go really hard. Dementia Breakcore go really hard. Yeah, fuck the Minecraft music. Fuck the Minecraft music. We need to lose our minds. It actually looks really organic when we pull back this far. Like, I think we kind of hammer in some mouth details, we refine some of these head shapes, and we're like most of the way there, and then we can add the flames in, and maybe we can make some sort of background to mimic the original painting too, and we can do it just kind of like flat, like orthographically. I don't know if that's, you know, how the hell I'm supposed to do that, but look, I can zoom out like this, click on the center here. Oh, so sick, bro. It's so cool. All right, we need music. We need lock-in music. It's the same breakcore mix as always, okay? Deal with it. Lock in. What else do we... Oh, this is kind of an awkward overhang. And this part of the jaw extrudes upwards and connects up into here. Doesn't actually have to like connect super properly, but as long as it looks decent. Needs to be a little bit smaller though. Where does it even go? It just kind of plugs up into here and connects up to some muscles, so that's fine. I keep thinking that this is like a Herobrine floating in the distance. It scares the shit out of me every time. Okay. Oh, God. Smooth this shit out. Smooth everything all the time. What are you guys collecting evidence on? You're not gonna get enough evidence to do anything, trust me. As long as they can't approve it. As long as they can't approve, I'm good. Smooth melts. I've talked for like, I taught a class before this too, so I've talked for like 8 hours of like constant monologuing today, so my brain is breaking. Don't tell me this is broken again. No. Keep smoothing and growing. That's our lives now. We are gonna need to figure out how to flip this thing, but we'll figure that out. Poop phone was returned to its owner. Okay? Poop phone was returned to its owner. Look at my webcam. That's wild. It genuinely was. I brought it back to T-Mobile, okay? I did manage to crack Poop Phone and get into it, but then I realized that even if you find something on the ground, it's still not legal to just take it. You have to make a reasonable attempt to give it back to its owner, which kind of makes sense. And then if the owner just like reports it as stolen or whatever, then you can't register with it any other company. Oh, I did hacker man that ship, but then I realized that probably not a good idea. A little bit lumpy here on the sides. I think we just gotta, I'm gonna just smooth all day long. There we go, that's a little bit nicer. Now we're getting a little bit too kind of rounded. Smoothing is biting us in the ass, I think. So let's take it easy. And by that I mean increase the brush size and make it even bigger. Way too much smoothing. Okay, we're just gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. I'm fiddling. Shading wrinkly clothing. Figure out the wrinkles. Do a good drawing. This is gonna be the Minecraft skull from the painting. So if we look at the painting here, let's think about this for a second. Little anime girl flash. Minecraft skull painting. 6 spelling. We look at this one. There's the real one is somewhere in here. This one. We can position our skull like this. And then we can make these fire things and stamp them on. We can make the fire things small, and then I think we can just scale them up like crazy, and then we can just copy and paste and move them in. So all we need to do is make one fire thing. And then we just make a green ground and a blue background. Not bad. Like, that's kind of doable. And then we can just paint the skull to have the correct values and textures. This is actually quite possible here. All right, yeah. So we don't even need to like really render the hell out of this skull. I think it's kind of I'm gonna be doing it all day if I let myself. So here, let's try to figure out how to flip this. So if I find what I think is my center point, which will be like right here. Okay. Then we have this box. Are we missing like a little cutout in here? Yeah, we are. So now we take this and we copy it. And then we go into shape and we paste our copy. Is this it? I can't even tell. No. Select. Might have to look up a tutorial. We might have to look up a tutorial for this. I thought I could just paste out my copy. Is there a pro in chat right now? Okay. Hopefully I didn't delete that selection because... What if I just control V right now? Okay, okay. I have this, so all I have to do now is this correct? If I control V, so now we have this cross section, we just have to flip our selection. Select. Rotate scale. That's scaling. Let's Google it. Axiom flip selection. Wait, can I just hit Control F? Oh, we can just hit Control F. But see, it's not lined up here. Axiom paste in same spot. Axiom? Let's just line it up. Okay, now we have the other side of this, and I just have to line it up perfectly. That shouldn't be hard. I'm sure there's a way to do this better, but who needs fancy tools? Me when I get my proportions wrong. Okay, we'll line it up like this. And we'll go in until we should be right at that center mark. We're very close, actually. Oh, this is, I think, perfectly lined up right on this layer. Okay, so it's perfectly lined up in this direction. And then it just needs to be brought forward to the same amount. It already is. Oh, did I just delete it? I just deleted it. Shit. I hate this mod. The Control Z is too powerful. Oh, I flipped it too many times. Line it up. This looks like a monkey skull, primate skull. Okay, there we go. Pull it up like this. Pull it in one more. I think that's actually perfectly lined up. Does that look symmetrical? Yeah, it does. Okay, enter. Hell yeah! We have a skull! With some minor issues. We'll just pop out and fix it. Fly speed is so fast. Right. Wait, so if I... is it shift click? Oh, here we go. We have a skull, a completed skull. Is it perfect? No, but I mean, actually the forms are nice. And the areas that I didn't touch quite so much are even better. We have this back area of the skull, looks really nice. I actually like how this cheekbone turned out. It rounds out and connects into the form very nicely. It looks solid. And now I want to turn it into the Minecraft painting. So all we have to do now is make these little flame things, and I think we can just make them with like normal blocks, and then we'll scale them up and copy and paste them in. That is the goal. Let's get out of creative, or out of editor mode. Let's take a visit down to our slime friends, and we need orange wool, yellow wool, red wool, and white wool. Okay. And then it should be pretty easy. Orange, yellow. These are orange. And then we got 2 orange here. 2, 3 yellow, and then red. So that is the recreation of the flame. Now all I have to do is select this. Okay, now we have this selected. And we can copy this. We can save it as a shape somehow. I know we can save it as a shape. I don't want to watch the tutorial. Paste, copy. Let me look up real quick how to save. Oh, save blueprint. That's exactly what I want. Save blueprint. We're gonna call this flame. Sure, blueprints. Okay. Now when we go to tools, there is a way that we can use our blueprints. But either way, we can paste something like this. Paste and select. Cut. Rotate scale. Scale 3x. Scale. Pull this out of here. How big does this need to be? I think a lot bigger. Okay. we're gonna just keep scaling this until we need to. What did I just do? Oh. Scale 3x quality. Scale. Oh, here we go. It's not quite so chonky, but we'll figure that out. We can make some edits. Just make sure it's the right size. So it needs to be a little bit smaller. Okay, wait, let's try again. Rotate scale, 3x quality. There, 2x quality. So it goes out in front, and it goes from just in front of him, and it goes to about the base of his nose, which is actually, that's about perfect. This is going to be the angle that we're looking at here. Let me throw a reference photo up for y'all. Okay, there we go. So this one will go right in here. This one will clip inside of the head. Man, I hope I don't mess this up, because I have no idea how I'm going to get this out of the head if I don't. This is going to clip inside of the head. Might have to do a slight rotation here. Oh, it only wants to rotate 90-degree angles. Okay. Not perfect. Well, that's not bad, actually. It does just kind of clip out of the bottom, and that does make sense. There's another one that goes into the jaw. And it comes about halfway out. And you see it on top of the zygomatic bone. Like that. That's pretty good. Now here's the thing. I feel like I gotta come here, and I before I keep going, I gotta chop this up so it looks more pixely. I can't stand these rounded corners. It just doesn't look right. You gotta do it. If you want to do it, you gotta do it right. Fill it with air. Perfect. Fill it with air. Fill that with air.
Watch this. Through the simple act of creation.
That's it, right? Okay, that's gonna look a lot better, actually. So this one will go in front of the head. Oh, I messed up. Okay, this comes up to here. Goes in close to the head, but it does cast a shadow on it, so it's not that close. That's probably perfect, actually. It sits on the ground plane in front of it. That's probably perfect for that one. Do another one. This one will be right in the forehead. Oh, I messed up the rotation of this. Kind of have like this view of the skull. And the problem is like the camera is facing this 3/4 angle of the skull, and the pixels, the fire pixels are flat, but we're not looking at the fire pixels flat. And so they're not oriented towards us, and we're seeing a slightly different perspective on the fire than we are as in the original painting. I don't know if we can do anything about that. Let's just keep going. There. This one will go inside slightly of the zygomatic bone and right under and popping out under that eye, and then this pulls out a little bit to the side. This one goes inside the left eye socket, pushes in a little bit further. We can see it inside of the left eye socket. There's a slight problem here. This socket isn't as deep as the other one because I forgot to delete before I mirrored, so I can just carve this in. I selected just the stone here. Oh, I should select the wool too. Select just the stone and the wool here, and then we can carve this in. Oh, but that's white wool. a little bit smaller scale here. It's fine. I know the scale's different, but I don't have a good way of changing the scale on a granular level. All I can see right now is just that the scale, I can 2x or 3x the scale. It doesn't help me like that much. Like also, like I don't have a way of like clearing the perspective either. Or to rotate the perspective. Like if I could, you know, rotate these at a 3/4 angle towards the camera, then it would look a little bit better too. But let's just see how it looks all together, and I'll make kind of the background too, and I think it'll look fine. I think it's gonna look good no matter what. Especially after I paint the skull too. We don't need lighting. I can do all of the lighting just by painting the material itself using gradient maps. I'll show you guys. This one's gonna connect way back here. I don't think it matters if I paint the skull first, because I can just select. Oh, it is gonna give me a pain in the ass because I can't. It's going to be selecting the white in here. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Ah. Yeah, I really wish I had a way to affect the scale. Well, I could affect the scale by pushing stuff further back in space. Wait. I could affect the scale as long as I'm fixed in this perspective. All I have to do is just make it further back in space. Cooking? There we go. That works. Just don't move the camera and I'll be fine. So what we'll do is I won't move I'll try not to move this camera at all, and then I'll go over to this view and I'll only use that view. This will be like my render viewpoint. I gotta go a little bit lower. This will be our render viewpoint. Okay, now all we have to do is paint. Okay, so I can quick select all the stone here. Make this huge selection, just all the stone on the skull. We have all the stone selected. Now the hard part is I want to select all the white wool If I do that, it's gonna grab... Is this selected or not? I think it's selected. Can't tell what's selected and what's not. I think this is not selecting those. Because they're not connected, maybe I'm in the clear? Okay, let's hope. Let's pray. Oh, we're lagging a little bit now. I'm sure that you can make any blocks do anything. You can like embed blocks inside of each other and do like really crazy shit in this. Okay, so now this will be the lightest spot. And then we just need kind of a gradient that goes off towards like a dark gray. So if I go to my gradient painter here, and then we just need to put together a block palette. So the whitest part will be white wool, of course. And then the middle part will be, oh, should we use concrete? Should we use concrete instead? Yeah, let's use concrete. There might be more gradations. So light gray concrete. Conk. Light gray, and then darker gray. Okay, so and then we can kind of paint the shadows mostly by hand. Or maybe not so much by hand, but after. Turn up the brightness here so we're not getting any lighting, we're just getting local color. And then all we have to do is... Okay, yeah, that's easy. Make this a really big radius. And then at the further away you get from the center of where I place this down. So I can place down this line, and the further away you get from the center, the darker it gets. Oh, look at that. What am I even looking at? I can barely even tell. I don't want to undo the selection though. Okay, we correct, but maybe the wrong way. So linear, I imagine. So that made this area darker. Now we're darker in the base of it and lighter up here. So that's kind of our general fall off of light for the whole skull. Let's do this one more time so we get this nice and correct. Okay, and then we can just kind of hand paint a lot of this stuff too. So we need white concrete, not dirt. Use smooth sandstone for the yellow tinge. You're so smart. Okay, that's a good idea. This is our lightest areas, and we can work in some sandstone as we go. So we have highlights on everything that faces upwards. So that's like the top of these superciliary arches, the tops of our brows a little bit in here, the tops of our cheekbones right in here, kind of comes around, wraps around up to here. Where else? Top of our nose. That comes out. Top of the bottom of the nose and top of the mouth a little bit, and top of the chin a little bit. That type of stuff. Probably a light fall off. So let's use smooth sandstone here. I wish I could, maybe we can do a gradient painter. Smooth sandstone, Bezier. Oh, and that evenly mixes the white and the smooth sandstone. Oh, that's nice. We can do this linear first. And then we'll come back in and hand paint out some of the white concrete. I know the music ran out. I'm just locked in. Hold on. I'll fix it. Actually, I think I've been copyright free all stream. Oh, no, that mix isn't copyright free. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. I'll never get monetized on these streams. Become a channel member today. Support the stream. Technically, you only have to paint it for one view, so. Smooth sandstone. I wish I could randomize this like a spray. Oh, radiant? No, it's clipboard. I wish I could randomize this a little bit more. But that works. This Bezier curve is pretty random. Or not random at all. Oh, I'm on linear. I'm an idiot. Oh, we have kind of a local color painted out in here. Let's push some dark brownish ones into the shadows. Concrete. Like gray? It's a decent kind of basic shadow. I'm sure there's another block. If you guys know another block that's kind of greenish, dark mid-tone gray, let me know. We can gradient that in. I wish I could color pick stuff too. Endstone, Mossy Cobble. I think Mossy Cobble is going to be too green. Endstone is a good idea though. Let me see. It's too light. Yeah, it's too light. It needs to be darker. A middle palette. Dark Prismarine? I think that's too... Oh, it is. You're kind of right. I think it's too green though. It needs to be very neutral, desaturated, slightly yellowish green. Like 4 out of 10 value. Andesite or tough. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, it's basically the same as stone. We'll put it in a little bit for texture though. Another green biome. Oh, I think it'd just be too saturated. Andesite. That's gonna be too light. I can already tell. Yeah. Not bad though. Let's go into our gradient painter and let's do a tough to andesite gradient. That's nice. Adding that little bit of like vibration and texture in actually helps a lot. Painter. Smooth sandstone. Okay, I need a middle value gray though. Let's go to some concrete, good old concrete. Ah, it's too dark. We need something that's a little bit lighter than this gray, but not so light. Gravel? Oh. On that value. Lighter than that gray, but not so light. I mean, that's not bad. The diorite. It's just like a little bit too like white. I wish it was a little bit darker, a little more gray. Stripped birch logs or bone. Bone I feel like is gonna be... It's nice. It's just too bright in value. I feel like birch is gonna be the same. It's hard to find that like 7 out of 10 value. Ooh, stripped birch. Not bad. Not bad at all. Nice call. We got some real painters in chat. Let's get these colors blocked in before we add too many gradient maps, just so we can get a feel for it. Mossy cobblestone, we'll try it. Just, that's pretty good actually, because that has that really nice green hinge, hue to it. So we can kind of pepper this stuff in. We'll add it to the block palette, especially on these transitions here. Look from the render view. Getting there. You need to really blacken that nose. So let's just it's pretty much black. It's a little bit gray, but let's put some... Yeah, that should be fine. Put this black stone in here. Some more polished sandstone. Oh, I have a recently used palette right over here. That's nice. There's a creeper inside of my eye. Oh man. And we'll have to do a little bit of shadow work on the inside of some parts of this, but that's not a big deal. And the time actually needs to be night now. Gray terracotta. Gray terracotta is so dark. Light gray terracotta. I might be able to use that too. It's a little too red, but maybe gray terracotta inside of the nose. a little bit too warm. Like it's kind of a cool color inside of the nose here. We'll leave it where it's at for now. So each new value that we add here kind of turns the form a little bit. It's not reading super strong. If I turn some of the lighting back on, it might work a little bit better. Some of that lighting back on, but it's nighttime, so. Hard to find the right balance. Brightness on. Okay, we'll keep painting. We'll keep working at this. We can figure this out. Acacia logs are very neutral. Bone block. I think bone block was a little bit too white. It wasn't bad though. There's so many mobs. I like the creeper in the eye the most. Let's keep pushing in here. What do we have here? I can't even remember. What even is this? Oh, that's concrete. A little bit of concrete. Let's do a gradient map on the side of the head. Tough to andesite. Cool, I already have it. To round this out a little bit more. And let's do tough to gray concrete. Look at this, reflected lights coming up around the bottom side here. Maybe a little bit of shadow on the underside here. Reduce this down. Shadowing on the underside. Painting in 3D, it's kind of melting my brain, but we're getting there. Let's bring the value of some of this stuff down. And then I like that mossy cobble. If we go into the painter here, I like the mossy cobble in the teeth. Too dark. Just suggesting add some teeth in here by having some fluctuations of lights and darks. And then if I go back to this, I do along the top of these teeth, these molars here that are catching a little bit of light from above. That should read decently well. Not perfect. I still need kind of a transition value right in here. And I need like a medium. I still need that middle gray. Acacia block, someone said. Ooh. It's too dark. Damn. It's so hard to find something that's not black. Polish tough. Too dark. Andesite? Oh, I think andesite's got to be the play. A little bit more of that strip birch into there. Would look good. There we go. Okay, this is starting to get a little bit of texture into it. I need a middle value that's just slightly darker than I need a light value that's slightly darker than our main source of light here. Just so we can gradate and transition some of this stuff a little bit better. So we tried the strip birch isn't bad. Oak. Strip birch? It's not bad. Not the exact hue I want, but it's not bad. Alright, we'll give Bone Block another try. Bone Block. I guess it's gonna be too light. Yeah, it's just too light, but we can use it for some of these highlights. It makes sense thematically, so we at least gonna have a little bit of it in there. It just fits in the light family a little bit more. I think the strip birch is a good call here. Bit of mossy cobble. Pull back here and I squint my eyes and it's hard to tell. Just the values are a little bit too all over the place, but maybe we can just kind of unify with the... I don't think expanding our palette's going to help anymore. So we just have to unify with what we have. Stretch each value that we have to the most that we can possibly push it to. Yeah, I might have to shrink my palette, if anything. You alleviate harsh values by putting vines in transition zones. That is a crazy idea. It's so crazy that I'm just assuming that you know what you're talking about. I just feel like I still need, like, transition is so harsh from light to dark, but maybe it's fine, to be honest. Yeah, I think we're getting there. Squinting, looking back and forth here. I hate the selection, but I'm really scared to clear the selection. I don't have to redo it. A little bit more lighter values. Raw iron ore would work in between birch and andesite. A good idea. It's nice. It would be nice in a gradient, but it's not a big enough value change to really change all that much. It's gotta be something slightly lighter. Smooth stone, maybe? Oh. Dude, I'm all I need. I'm all I need. Did I not do raw iron ore? What the hell is raw iron ore? Oh. Oh, it's this stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, it's just kind of the same value that I have. For this, I see. I forgot that this existed. It's like a little bit too warm, which I don't love. I'm gonna stick with the smooth stone, because it's a little bit cooler. Works a little bit better for the halftones. And I could kind of like blend some more of that stuff in to get like a better... If I like work some of this stuff in with like gradients and stuff, it could be a little bit closer. This is bone block. My palette's too big. I should have laid out my whole palette in front of me first. But I'm still just kind of learning everything, so I don't really care that I did this in the worst way humanly possible. I fucked up my render view. Well, whatever. If I add more colors, guys, it's only gonna get worse. You have to believe. I can't spend 10 hours painting this. Okay. Okay, one thing I want to do is... over here. Yeah. It's so scuffed, but as long as we cover it up good enough, it's fine. It's only viewed from one angle, so that's not a big deal. We're going to clear the selection, and then we want to select this, and we need a slightly darker yellow. That looks good. Perfect. that. Orange wool. Just cheat a little bit here. Make the shape work better. There we go. That makes it look a lot better. All right, and then we just need to get some of these shadows on here. Which up here, it's a light gray shadow. My andesite should work. Yeah, that andesite looks great. That's easy. This works too well. And pin it on. Don't even need the selection. What else needs a shadow? Right in here. Oh, there already is a shadow there, so we need to make it darker. Fine. We're janking it together. How many fucking different blocks did I put in here? Go back to painter. Get our shadows in there. Shadows look fine. Any big shadows I'm missing? I don't think so. Okay, now I just want to make a flat green plane under the skull, and I want to make a flat dark blue plane up behind it. And that's all I'm gonna do. Dude, imagine if that was just like right over there. What's the best way to make just like a green? We'll make a box like this. Make sure it's not intersecting. That's good.
My thoughts do not allow me to become free.
That's fine. I want to make it super wide that way. It's going to be like 100 million blocks. Alright, get ready for my computer to fucking lag. Oh, I deleted the selection! I hate this game. Have I ever sculpted before digitally in IRL? IRL, not really. But I've done a bit of ZBrush and stuff, yeah. Done some digital sculpting. So, certainly not my first time sculpting. But I'm not really any good at digital sculpting. I haven't done it all that much. Put in like 50 hours. Hello? How do I make it wider? There we go. 50 hours might sound like a lot, but in art terms, it's not. I'm cheesing the lighting. I'm faking it. Okay. Should probably not make this thick because there's no reason to make it thick. You know, just probably lag more. Make the selection. We fill the selection with a dark green. I didn't really bring it forward enough, to be honest. Didn't lag at all. It's like a smooth load. I want to be... I don't know how to bring the gizmo back up. One of you guys who's good at this in chat, tell me, how do I bring the gizmo back up? Like, I want to, like, select this box again and then, like, readjust the parameters. Control W? You don't even... You're asking me questions about how this game works. You're lying. Dark green. Green terracotta. Why is it so brown? That cannot be what green terracotta looks like. Oh, there we go. Not exactly right, but well, you know, bear with me. Now behind our skull, we create a little wall. I hate it. That's the skybox right there. It's a build height. Okay, now we're gonna fill this with dark blue. You cut a window out in the wall so that we can still see the moon. It's a good idea, but it's not in the right position. I'm not fucking chopping this floor up into a grid and like pixel arting out all the different. I need to reduce the fog. Weather, clear, day, night. There is a way to set the... Oh, that's just my render distance probably, right? Simulation distance doesn't matter. This needs to be bigger. We said Asia erotica. That's my type of language. I wish it could be a little bit darker. I need to extend my walls. From this angle here, like this is the angle of the image. Basically this. What happens when I mess with my lighting a little bit? This is during the day. That's better. But then we lose some of that. I need to turn clouds off. We lose that night feel though. We go to night and we turn our brightness off and we rely totally on our painting. I wish I could get night background with day lighting. I need this within the sun in the background. You could use light blocks and cover the sculpture in light blocks. Could I just put down like a ton of them? Okay. Paint. What are light blocks? Oh, that must be it. Light. Not placing them down. Oh, it's replacing. We want to place on top. Can I mask it so it mask Y? Mask air. Sculpt draw. How the fuck do I mask air? Any? At the top under tool masks, edit. Huh? What is happening right now? Block equals air. Oh, block equals. Is this supposed to be like typing in somewhere or something? Maybe air? Okay. How do I... I did it. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Okay, okay. Thank you, chat. We mask the air so that we can paint anywhere that's air, and then now we can illuminate. Oh my god, wait, this is so sick, actually. Oh my god. Okay, so now we just need to paint anywhere that's flame as light. And we can use that to illuminate the ground too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. No way. Okay. Now we can naturally light this. This just makes so much more sense. Along with the painting we've already done, now the materials will make a lot more sense. Some of these shadows will kind of naturally fill themselves in just a little bit. When I light up the nose like this, you can see the spider and the skeleton in there. Let's leave that blank for now. I wish I could choose. I could be a little bit more granular with the light. I could just put down less. I could use a less broad brush, but that's okay. Like this. If I use a smaller brush like this, I can kind of dot this in and more evenly distribute light without getting too crazy and destroying all of my shadows. Wow, that's actually really nice rounding in here. And now I don't have to worry too much about like this gap isn't the right size. Like it's not as big of a deal anymore, which is actually very nice. Okay, now we can light the ground a little bit too. So in general, I mean, we can use a huge brush here probably, and we just want to make sure that we have this shadow that trails off behind. Look at how glitchy this light is. This is crazy. Okay, and then let's just, where would we be? Oh, this one, the background needs light. Perfect. So this is about where the painting is, right? And then use a little bit more light dotted in some of these areas. Hey, thanks Daniel Danny for RSD 250. Super chats on YouTube are crazy because I didn't even know half of these currencies existed. What is RSD? But thank you, man. I appreciate that. I don't care how much it is. I'm just curious what it is. RSD. Oh, that. There we go. That lighting that up, that makes a lot more sense. That's nice. Couple of these back here. RuneScape dollars. Good point. Serbian dinar. Oh, hell yeah. Cheers from Serbia, brother. We ran out of music here. We did run out of music here. You guys are probably getting a little uncomfortable. Feels like you have to like talk to somebody without being able to pull out your phone and look at TikTok when things get awkward. I know how it feels. You know, I understand. We're gonna We're gonna brave this one out. Okay, here, I'm gonna delete this, get rid of the mask thing for now. And then we're just let's put a moon in like light blue. And that's all we're gonna need. So where is the render from? Right here, roughly? The flames aren't placed perfectly, but nobody will know, okay? Okay, we'll say this is where our render is from. Now, right here is where the moon is, right here. Negative space, here to here, it's probably about that big. Okay, now, that was my render window, whatever. Let's go over here, and let's select this. See, I can't control Z back to my selection. That messes me up. Everyone always leaves at the beginning when I'm crying and screaming and pissing. Then they come back and they're like, oh my god, I should have never doubted you. Bunch of doubters in chat. Okay. Let's get back in that render area. Put our moon right here. Jake, are you 18? At least. It says OVO. Yeah. Too old for you, buddy. Too old for you, buddy. That's a shame. And then let's fill this with, we need like a light blue. Blue ice? That's too dark. Light blue block, guys. Very light blue. Slightly darker blue around the edges, but we'll do that first. We'll get like a cyan, maybe. It's not light enough. Oh, when we light it up, though, it will be better. But it needs to be kind of like baby blue. Baby blue blocks. Oh, light blue concrete. Light blue wool. Let's do light blue wool. Because I feel like the moon would be made out of wool, if anything. And we'll put light blocks on it in a second. Okay. Fill that. Boom. Then we'll gradient paint from white wool to light blue wool. Linear. Slightly bigger brush size. Oh, I need to make the selection. Whoops. Let's just paint this back in as blue. What was this blue wall? Probably blue concrete, but that works. Gradient paint. Okay. And then we'll Bezier. How does Bezier work? We don't need glowstone. We can add artificial light blocks. Sea lantern is light blue and generates its own land. Sea lantern. Oh, that's kind of nice. I feel like we like sprinkle that in. This needs like a spray brush. Like I need to be able to like dot something in like kind of randomly. We can just do this. And then we'll put oops. Here plus here plus here plus here. Okay, and then now all this just needs to get a little bit darker. And we can just paint it in. We can just paint it in. Paint, dark blue. Dyed glass in front, which would make it, it would kind of like unify all the colors together because it would be like a sheet of blue in front of everything. That's actually a pretty good idea. We'll give that a shot. Blue concrete, blue wool. Just put some slightly darker. I think it's too dark. I think there's too much contrast. Guys, I need a ice. Maybe like a dark ice. It's okay. We'll dot that in a little bit. I need a darker blue, maybe not so dark though. Blue concrete powder? That's not bad actually, that's pretty good. Okay. Put that in. You know what, actually? The whole thing needs to be dark around the edge. My bad. Please forgive me. Then we can put these little spots in. Do another ice. I like the ice. Is there a lighter ice? Yeah, blue ice. Oh, look at the blue ice. That's perfect. That's a beautiful value right in there. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll box, oops, nope. We'll box select this. Nope, I did it again. Box select this. And we're gonna pop it out one that's hovering outside of it. So now we have a selection that's just a whole area outside of it, and we'll fill it with glass. Some stained glass, blue stained glass. Oh. Hopefully that's not too dark though. Fill. Cyan instead? Thing is, if I fill it, like, I think I want cyan. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, and then we can do, how did I mask the air, guys? Oh, I still have it masked. Block equals air. Now I can sculpt with light. Why isn't this working? Oh, freehand draw with light. It's not bright enough, though. So what we should do is just select the front layer here, and then pop this out. No, pop this in one. Select the glass layer here. Oops. And then once we have this selection, then we can erase it. Melt. I just tapped like the open bracket to increase my brush size. I'm too locked in. Oh, okay. Yeah, just glass around the darker part. A person said, once you're done, can I show you some stuff on my server? Can I? Dude, I've been doing this. I've been teaching shit all day. I want to do this again, and I want to try to do a figure, and I will study up. Can I message you on Discord, and we can do this another time? The next time I stream this? Because I'm mentally, I'm at my limit. Look at that. Oh. Wait, I gotta go over here. Oh. Wider angle, close shot. How do I hide my HUD? Oh, it looks good. It looks good. Oh, I know I want to be done, but I have to do one more thing. I have to do one more thing. We go into Painter, and we need something that's black. Some black stone or something. We can just paint some mountains on here. Oh, not that way. And we'll reduce our brush size a little bit here. And we'll make a little tree. Happy little tree. F1 to hide the HUD. Okay. Make this nice and small. Just paint this over. My My Minecraft tree shapes are not on point. Okay. Put this in. All right, I think that's going to be good enough. All right, now this will be good enough. And should we paint a little bit of light in here? Tool masks, edit here. Free draw. Just stretch out this light a little bit more so that we see it on the tree. Okay. F1. Hiding our HUD. That's our last little detail, our tree right there. Let's come back here and see what we've done. There's so many mobs spawned around us. Here's our skull. Get it lined up perfectly. I'm so tired. I didn't expect this to take so long. And I cheated at every point I could to get a good image, but I think we have something that's kind of interesting here. I think we need to be a little bit closer shot and in. Yeah, a little bit of a closer shot. Bring it in. It's tough because we can only work in X, Y, and Z dimensions, and stuff in here is both flat, or both in the original painting, stuff is both flat and rotated, so I don't have the ability to do both, but I think this is gonna be the perfect angle. Oh, take your screenshots, people. Take your screenshots. We did it again. Oh. Step back and zoom in with FOV. I have to stay within the render distance. Need distant horizons. With FOV? Wait. Oh. Is my render distance maxed out? We need distant horizons for this bad boy. There we go. We can set the FOV down a little bit so that the perspective's a little bit better. There we go. Now we get more of the back of the skull, I think, in here. That makes more sense. Beautiful. Thank you. I will come back and I will do a figure. Okay? I just have to grind a few tutorials out. We're going to take some lessons from the pros and we will come back and do more. You guys got to become a member if you want to see that. Or just subscribe. Oh. Thank you for coming to the stream, my people. Thank you for coming to the stream. I need dinner. It's 9:30. It's bedtime for Unky Jake. We got Jenny's mod installed if you guys want to take a quick spin. Oh. Good night, everybody.